the Seattle Mariners. Hi, everyone, from inside the Big A. I'm Victor Rojas along with Mark Gubicek. Glad you could join us for Angels baseball. And that win on Wednesday, well, it was supposed to be afternoon. It was actually Wednesday night, late into the night. Snapped a 5-game home losing streak. And if they're going to keep it going, this is the team to do it against. They have really played well against the Seattle Mariners this season.
They've done everything well against Seattle this season. This team, Seattle, everyone expected not only make the playoffs, but go to the World Series. They've struggled offensively for sure, but the reality is the Angels have scored a bunch of runs. They scored 2 more runs per game against the Angels. Of course, hit way more home runs, 3 times as many home runs. And, of course, the fact is they pitched that much better against them. Jared Weaver, in particular, is throwing very well. And the reality is you get ahead of these guys, make them swing at pitches out of the strike zone, you can be very successful.
Scored a lot of runs from your mouth to Jared Weaver's ears, because that certainly has not happened for Jared. He's towing the slab tonight. Over his last 5 starts, 3 total runs, a 4-game losing streak, and a no decision in that stretch.
And this talking to him, he still has remained positive. Bottom line is, as a starting pitcher, you can do what you can do out there on the mound. You go out and give as many innings as possible, throw as many zeros, and of course, mix in those strikeouts. He's been doing that so well. Second in the major leagues as far as the strikeout. The curveball has been outstanding. The changeup has been unhittable. Fastball's been spotting very well inside and out, and elevates that fastball too. Reality is Jared Weaver's been throwing the ball exceptionally well. The record is not an indication how much he's dominated this season.
Jared's going up against David Pauley, very familiar to the guy they saw the other day in Josh Tomlin. So sit back and relax. We're just about ready for baseball. Lineups and first pitch when we return. Who holds the record for most innings pitched in a major league season? Go to Shakey's.com/trivia. Well, there's no doubt there is a beautiful night for baseball here. Fans still streaming into the Big A for the first of three against the Seattle Mariners. The managers have had their all-important meeting at home plate. Jeff Kellogg, the crew chief of this four-man crew, veteran crew. And as always, this presentation of Angels Baseball is brought to you in gluten-free high definition, presented by Time Warner Cable. Let's take a look at the lineup as the Angels take the field for the Seattle Mariners, who roll into this with a 55-85 record. They are 22 games back in the American League West. They've got Ichiro leading things off, 183 hits this season. That's tops in Major League Baseball. And he also has a 10-game hitting streak. Sean Figgins at second base. Russell Branyan at DH. Franklin Gutierrez, the center fielder. Jose Lopez is playing third base. Casey Kochman, the former Halo, at first base. Adam Moore doing the catching with Michael Saunders batting eighth and playing left. And Josh Wilson rounding out that starting nine, playing shortstop, taking on Jared Weaver. And Jared has certainly pitched well throughout his career against the Seattle Mariners.
Well, a 10-3 mark in his career, 6-0 at home. This season alone, 2-0 with an ERA under 1 at .84. 5 quality pitches. Each one of those pitches you get a strikeout with. You saw how many he has now. 205 punch-outs in 189 innings pitched this season. It's been dominant.
Well, defensively behind Jared, you've got Bobby Abreu in left, Peter Borges in center, Torrey Hunter in right. In the infield is Alberto Callasco and Eric Ibar on the left side, Howie Kendrick and Mike Napoli on the right, and Jeff Mathis back behind the plate.
Torrey Hunter more and more acclimated with the right field position, especially with Jared on the hill. He's a guy that is a strikeout pitcher, but more of a fly ball pitcher also. So he should be busy in right field as he had those late swings from right-handed batters. A chance to make the plays.
Jared making his 18th career start against Seattle. A 10-3 mark, a 3.84 ERA. This year, he's had 3 starts, so this is start number 4. Only 2-0 and a .84 ERA.
That's throwing pretty well against the club, don't you think?
I would say that's almost dominant. But I'm just throwing that out there. This guy's been dominant throughout his career. Ichiro leading things off. A .314 average, 5 home runs, and 36 runs batted in. Mentioned that 10-game hitting streak for Ichiro. As he takes a fastball in there for a strike. No 1 pitch from Weaver. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. And I mentioned that 10-game hitting streak. It is the 37th double-digit hit streak of his career. 4th this season. That ranks 2nd among active players. Derek Jeter has 38. Got him to chase that off-speed pitch, that straight changeup that was up in the strike zone. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Jared's done a nice job against Ichiro this season using the off-speed pitch, whether a real slow curveball or his changeup. Spotting a fastball with it, elevates it at times.
This one down the left field line, but slicing foul. And the count remains at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not many guys can say they're, been able to get Ichiro out of consistency, but he's only hitting .240 in his career against Jared, so he's done a pretty solid job against him at 50 at-bats.
And Ichiro's at that point of the season where he's starting to smell that 200 hit plateau yet again as that breaking pitch is in the dirt. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's led the league in hitting, or hits, I should say, for 6 consecutive seasons. The last 4 in a row. And on pace to do it a 7th time. The most seasons leading the majors in hits. Record holders, Ty Cobb and Pete Rose, both doing it 7 times. As Ichiro hits one out to straightaway center. Peter Borges had him played perfectly, and he's retired for out number 1. Brings up Sean Figgins with 1 out, nobody on, and we take a look at our Hyundai key to the game.
Well, just do what you can do on the mound as far as go out and give the opportunity to win the ball game to Mike Scioscia and the Angel Club, because you go 7-8 innings of 1 or no runs. You can't control what happens during the course of the game. You can't force the club to score runs. You can't force them to make the plays. All you can do as a pitcher is go out there and attack the strike zone, throw a lot of strikes, and keep the team in the ball game. And that's what Jared's been able to do, and hopefully do again tonight.
I like that. You're not putting any pressure on him.
Nope.
Just go out there. Hey, man, just do what you can do. I like that.
After his last game, he wasn't real happy, so I'm going to give him a little bit of a break.
Sean Figgins hitting .248 with a home run and 32 RBIs. Takes ball 1 inside.
It's a pretty cool Friday night thing to go with. I like it.
Friday night lights.
Figgins takes the breaking ball in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Disappointing year for Sean in his first year of a multi-year deal with the Seattle Mariners. He's hit better from the right side than he has from the left. 233 this year compared to the 280. But mostly over the last month and a half as that pitch is inside. It's 2-1. Last 46. Figgins hitting 288. A home run and 10 runs batted in. Upstairs. And Jared falls behind here. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, we know Sean Figgins has his ability to steal a base. Want to make him swing his way on if he can. He's been hitting a lot of fly balls this season. I think it's the reason why you see the batting average at 248. Not staying back and driving the ball left field like he did with the Angels.
This one up the middle, off the end of the bat. Had him fooled on the off-speed pitch, but just got enough of it to hit it right back up the box. And Figgins is on board with a 1-out knock.
Boy, pretty good pitch, too. Just off the end of the bat. Took the sting out of the bat, but he still hit it the right spot up the middle where they were playing more to pull the second base side against Sean Figgins. He will roll over on that sinker down and away, which he has been doing a lot this season. Of course, in the fly balls into the outfield. Definitely a stolen base threat right now with 36 stolen bases on the season.
He and Ichiro tied for the team lead. Russell Brandon steps in. He is a potential strikeout victim. He also has the potential to drive the ball a long way. 24 home runs this year, although he's hit 241. Starting the year with Cleveland and picked up by Seattle.
Jared did a nice job of quick pitching even on that changeup. Figgins was trying to time him. Weaver has a very good move to first base. 3 pickoffs.
Figgins with happy feet over there at first base. Jumping around, trying to distract Jared.
Key is against Sean Figgins in any good base stealers is to make them stop. Allow them to get momentum going towards second base as far as trying to steal a base. Hold the ball. Disrupt his rhythm as far as timing you.
Well, with Branyan at the plate, you've got 3 infielders on the right side. Ibar on the second base side of second base. Kayaspo in the hole between short and third. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Normally with nobody on base, Branyan at the plate. Howie will be playing out about 5 to 10 feet in shallow right field. Kayaspo more towards shortstop. And Ibar more towards second base. Figgins not taking a very big lead over there.
Yeah, you would think this a count where he would try to steal, but he's not getting a big lead. He's not comfortable against Jared right now. He's trying to gauge if Jared's looking over and if, with the movement of his feet. Jared's doing a good job as far as being patient on the mound.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Great slow curveball, 70 miles an hour. Well, if you're Brandon, you got to be thinking you're going to get a fastball with Figgins at first base. His ability to steal, you have a better chance of throwing at a would-be base stealer on a fastball than you would on a slow curveball. He's stepping off more than likely here.
Figgins and Ichiro with those 36 stolen bases, 6th in the American League. Juan Pierre still the league leader with 54. Pitch out, nothing's happening. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brett Gardner all of a sudden crept up there. He's got 40 stolen bases, 4th in the American League. B.J. Upton with 39.
Imagine what type of numbers BJ would have if he got on base more consistently.
Joe Madden wondering the same thing as Figgins takes off, and Brandon fouls it back. John will head back over to first base.
Figgins didn't have a real good jump there. A chance at a possible strike him out, throw him out. Stumbled this out of the first step. Pretty risky move, too, when you think about it. Brandon is a guy that does strike out a lot.
Doesn't go, but Brandon goes down swinging. Locked him up on an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. There's out number 2. First strikeout for Jared.
You talk about locating a pitch extremely well. Great setup by Mathis, too, on the fastball inside. Tied him up. No chance of even putting that ball in play. If he even fouls that ball's in the Angel dugout, if anything.
So 2 outs. Figgins still at first. Franklin Gutierrez at the plate. A .252 average with 11 home runs and 54 runs batted in. He takes outside for ball 1. Seattle also had the off day yesterday. They had lost on Wednesday to Oakland. They've been on a stretch over the last 6 games where they've won 1 and lost 1. Right before that, losing 2 of 3 to the Angels. Pitches a strike, throw down is into center field again. Howie Kendrick continuing to struggle with the one-hop throw. Figgins easily had the base stolen. Mathis gets charged with a stolen base here, or pardon me, with an error, as Figgins picks up his 37th stolen base, but he's over third base.
Try to be real quick with the throw. Again, that's a bounce where you got to be able to at least get that ball in your glove or part of your body to keep it in front, because it's a different scenario when you're pitching with a guy on second as compared to third. It's almost like how he's behind the base trying to be able to deflect that baseball instead of getting it in the front. Especially when it looks like you have no chance to be able to get the would-be base stealer.
Breaking pitch outside. Looked like Jared stumbled on the release of that baseball. It's 2 balls and a strike. I mean, you're not landlocked. I mean, that's the thing as a middle infielder. You don't have to stay at the base at all times. You have to kind of gauge the throw and where the base runner's at. And you've got some sense of it there. Just come off the bag, field the ball, and keep the guy at second. Gutierrez grounds this one to short. Ibar's got the skimmer. There's out number 3. No runs, a hit, an error, and a man left at third base. 20 pitches thrown by Jared Weaver. We head to the bottom of the first, scoreless. left, Torrey Hunter in right. The guys moving up in the order. Hideki Matsui takes over the cleanup spot. He's got good numbers against Seattle this year. Mike Napoli at first base. Eric Ibard, shortstop. Howie Kendrick at second. Jeff Mathis batting eighth and doing the catching with Peter Borges batting ninth and playing center field. Taking on the right-hander David Pauley, whom the Angels just faced recently.
This guy's a pitch-to-contact type pitcher, not overpowering, 89 to 92 with sink action on the fastball, curveball, and a very good changeup. His out pitch being the changeup.
And I mentioned when we opened the show the fact that Pauley's kind of similar to Josh Tomlin from Wednesday of the Cleveland Indians. Not overpowering, pretty good mechanics. Pauley a little bit more reliable, relies more on that sinking fastball, the movement on that two-seamer that perhaps Tomlin did.
It's similar, even mechanics as far as the delivery to the plate. Try to work downhill. I think for him to be effective, he's going to have to throw either a cut fastball or a four-seam fastball in on the lefties and run that two-seamer in on righties to be more effective.
And when we were up at Safeco at Seattle talking about David Pauley in his last start against the Angels, we kind of drew that connection a little bit to Jake Westbrook, now with the Cardinals. Carl Willis is the pitching coach now for Seattle, who used to be with the Cleveland Indians.
And if you're the Angel hitters, you just look away on him. He sinks the ball away against lefties, throws that changeup away, throws the breaking pitches on the outer half.
1-2 to Kayasma, a little chopper over to third. Lopez has got it on two hops. Alberto's retired for the first out. Defensively for the Seattle Mariners, you've got Saunders in left, Gutierrez in center, Ichiro in right. In the infield, it's Lopez, Wilson, Figgins, and Kochman for third to first, with Adam Moore doing the catching.
Casey Kochman at first base, a good glove. Very mobile for a big guy at first base also. Very good as far as scooping low throws from the infielders. Helped out that defense quite a bit for the M's in the infield.
One out, nobody on for Bobby Abreu. Hitting .250 with 17 home runs and 70 runs batted in. Bobby takes down and in. He was 1 for 6 on Wednesday with a double, a walk, and a strikeout. Just 2 for 13 in the series against Cleveland. Good numbers in his career against Seattle. That pitch up and away. It's 2 balls and no strikes. The Halos, of course, going 16 innings and picking up that win, 4-3 over Cleveland. The longest game that the Angels have played since July 22nd of 1989, when they beat the Tigers 5-4. Torrey's on deck. Mathis had the sac fly.
Torrey had that double. They manufactured that run to be able to win that game in the 16th inning.
Brady draws a 4-pitch walk. Man on here to bottom of the first. 1 out. Torrey coming to the plate. Torrey was 2 for 5 in that game with that double. His 33rd, I should say, of the year. 294 average, 21 bombs, and 74 runs batted in.
They have some early runs for Jared Weaver. I was sitting on that bench, get that couple runs in the first inning.
How about it? Mentioned the 3 runs of the last 5 starts. 4 straight losses and a no decision for Jared. Takes a fastball in for a strike.
Well, when you look at it, 2 of the best pitchers, not only in the American League, but all of baseball, Jared Weaver and Felix Hernandez, both with 11 wins. Jared 11-11, Felix 11-10. Pretty amazing. And how well they've kept their composure and just put up a bunch of zeros, a lot of strikeouts, great ERAs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pauley very quick to the plate, 119. This is well below, well above the average as far as being quick to the plate. It's a decent pickoff move. Feels his position very well also.
Quick throw over there. Bobby's back. Bobby with 19 stolen bases, 1 shy of reaching 20 bags for the 12th consecutive season. It's the longest active streak in Major League Baseball. 1-1 pitch is a breaking ball that misses low. 2 balls and a strike.
You see how quick he is at the plate. Bobby thought he was going to be able to get a jump on him. He had 1 or 2 steps early, but had to stop because of that slide step Paulie will use to be even quicker to the plate. The pitch to contact guys have to be very good as far as slowing down a running game.
Skies this one out toward right. Bobby was taking off on it. Ichiro tracking into the foul territory, makes the catch for the second out. And Bobby is back to first base. So 2 outs now, and Matsui coming to the plate. We take a look at our Jaguar flashback. Go back to Wednesday night. Torrey Hunter at third base. Jeff Mathis getting that fastball up to get the sac flying.
Well, he looked for a pitch that elevated into strike zone, was able to come through. After earlier in the game, on a suicide squeeze attempt, popped it up. It came through later in the ballgame, which is a big one for him, considering he had to go 16 innings to win that game. Only 6 hits in those 16 innings, but they got the victory.
There's Hideki Matsui hitting .266 with 18 home runs, 74 runs batted in. Swings the first pitch and gets a fly ball to left. Michael Saunders, the left fielder's there. The Angels' half of the first comes to an end. 1 in the books here at the Big A, and we are scoreless. Of the game on this day back in 2008, the Halos defeated the Yankees 4-2 and clinched the American League West, the earliest clinching date in franchise history. Be sure to visit farmers.com today to hear more true stories from Farmers customers and to find a SoCal agent near you.
And it's never a bad time to clinch a division against the Yankees there too, so they can watch on, see you celebrate.
Lopez hitting a fly ball toward right center field. Torrey is there. And Lopez on 1 pitch is retired to start the second.
Number 13, first baseman, Casey Kotchman.
Casey Kotchman to the plate. .224 average, 9 home runs and 49 runs batted in. Just one of a number of guys that have not produced for the Mariners this year. This is a team that's worst in the American League in batting average at .236. Worst in runs scored, second to worst in home runs. That's been their biggest downfall this year as Kotchman is retired for round number 2. Hey fans, bring the kids out to the game tomorrow. All kids 2 to 18 in attendance will receive a free Angels art set courtesy of Yakult. The set includes crayons, colored pencils, markers, watercolors, and more. Be sure to purchase your tickets today at angelsbaseball.com or any of the Angel Stadium ticket windows.
I didn't even sleep last night thinking about that. Just one more day until the art set.
The night of your off day.
I was up all night thinking.
Sleepless in the valley.
Well, it's the old Tom Seaver rule of thumb. You never really sleep well the night before you pitch. It's the night before is the most important night for a pitcher. So I was kind of anticipating the art set.
Breaking ball is in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. The more you talk, the deeper you dig yourself into this.
I mean, how do you not love the art set?
Spelled off to the right. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, seriously.
Hey, seriously, next year, will you do the Price is Right, this little get up right here with the art set? I want it on record right now.
If you ask me, I will.
I'm asking you right now.
I will.
You don't even have to wear those tight little jerseys either. More grounding one is short. Jared Weaver has himself a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the second. Mike Napoli to lead things off scoreless here at the Big A. Ibar, Howie Kendrick here in the bottom of the second against David Pauly. No score. First of 3 against Seattle. The Halos have handled the Mariners this year. 12-4 record against Seattle. Matter of fact, against the division, the Angels 25-19. Seattle, on the other hand, 13-31. They have scuffled within the West. Napoli takes a breaking pitch down low. Mike hitting .246 with 23 home runs. 64 runs batted in. With a home run on Wednesday and 2 runs batted in. Chops this one to short. Josh Wilson's got it. 1 out. That's what he did on Wednesday. Early, too. It's still daylight there.
It's still daylight. And the pitch elevated and crushed it. Home run number 23 to go home with his 23 doubles.
He crushed Dino Ebel's hand, too.
Dino was very happy about that, I'm sure.
Poor Dino.
He wouldn't mind doing that a few more times today, I think.
It almost looked as if Napoli kind of glanced back to see how much damage he had done to Dino's hand. Bunted perfectly out in front of the mound. Tough play for Moore, and it's an infield base hit for Eric Ibar. 16th bunt hit for Eric Ibar, and it snaps an 0 for 16.
Boy, what a nice job as far as deading this baseball right out in front of the plate. Probably an easier play for the pitcher coming in on that one because he feels his position well to be able to make that throw, but anytime you can get that indecision between the pitcher and the catcher, you're going to get an infield hit, especially when you run like that.
And I wouldn't be surprised that he tries that a little bit more often in this series against Seattle. Jose Lopez not known to be nimble afoot at third base. Ibar back on the pickoff throw by Pauly. So might as well challenge him, especially if he can dead the ball properly, not try to punch at it, as we've seen Eric try to do, almost try to slap at the baseball. Trying to figure things out and get his batting average back up. He has been scuffling since early August. That one in the dirt, and Ibar is going to advance to second base. A little wild pitch, puts a man in scoring position here in the second.
Remember, the guy was down there for a number of years before Lopez took over third base. Adrian Beltre, very good as far as coming in on that bunt, but Lopez generally will play back more. So that bunt should be available throughout the series for Ibar.
Beltre was one of those guys that would lull you to sleep. Still is one of those guys that lulls you to sleep, playing deep at third, almost wanting you to test him out. And then would guess properly, come charging in, and barehanded. Obviously a very strong throwing arm. Two balls, no strikes here on Howie with a man in scoring position. The Angels in that series against Cleveland. 2 for 14 with men in scoring position. As Paulie misses outside, it's 3-0. And of those 2 for 14, 0 for the last 10. Angels batting average overall with men in scoring positions dipped down south of 250. It's at 248 for the season. With this dry spell that they've been on over the last 6 weeks. Down low, 4-pitch walk to Howie. Second walk issued by Paulie. Angels have 2 men on here for Jeff Mathis.
It's a pretty good speed on the bases also for Mike Scioscia. Jeff Mathis handles the bat very well.
Darren Brown, the interim skipper for Seattle. Been down at AAA Tacoma the last 4 years. Took over when Don Wakamatsu was relieved of his duties on August 9th. The bench coach and Roger Hanson, the pitching coach Carl Willis, who was the roving minor league pitching instructor for Seattle. Rick Adair being let go. Mathis takes that sinker down low for ball 1.
Paulie trying to force that sinking fastball instead of trust the natural action on that pitch. Well, if you, as a hitter against him, if you can just lay off going for those pitches down below knee level, you can bring him up in the strike zone. You got a great chance of being successful.
Pickoff attempt, and Ibar easily back in there. Kochman off the line at first. Everyone else pretty much straight up, although Fick is trying to keep Ibar close. They attempt the double steal. Mathis swings and grounds one to short. Jeff is retired for the second out. Well, hit and run, so it seemed anyways. But there are 2 outs now for Borges.
Well, if you have the shortstop covering and all in that one, but you're not going to do that more than likely with a right-handed batter, especially with a sinker ball pitcher, because you're going to chance a grounders to short more so than in the right side. So he stayed in his position, was able to field that ground ball. Normally, if he's going over a hard throw like a Felix Hernandez, he might be covering the base, and that would have been successful.
Borges showed bunt, pulls it back, and it's 1 ball, no strikes.
Well, what if he gets that bunt down? That's going to be hit and run. There's Lopez playing back, Borges with that speed, Ibar with his speed at third base.
There's a strike. That'll leave it a count at 1-1. Borges was 1 for 6 in Wednesday's game. Ahead of the count now, 2 balls and a strike.
Good fastball count for Borges right now. Look for a pitch out over the plate. Utilize that speed that you have.
Paulie right now trying to find that strike zone on a consistent basis. Release point's been a little erratic, leading to the 2 walks. Sakayas with the leadoff man on deck. Got Ibar at third, Kendrick at second. Could add some speed here with Borges if he gets on board. Takes a strike and it's a full count. Payoff pitch, little chopper on the left side. Lopez has got it, gets rid of it quickly, and Borges is retired for the 3rd out of the inning. The Angels leave a couple of men on in scoring position. We are through 2 and still with no score. Against Jared Weaver. Take a look at our U.S. Marines leaders of the game. Since 2007, the Angels 49 victories against the Seattle Mariners, most in Major League Baseball against any opponent.
Amazing when you consider how well Seattle has pitched over that period of time also. Have that type of success.
Weaver misses outside for ball 1 here on Michael Saunders, the left fielder, hitting .214, 8 home runs, 30 runs batted in. It's a high fly ball to right. They'll stay in the ballpark during a night game. So he makes the catch. There is the first out of the 3rd. 6 in a row retired by Jared since giving up that bloop single by Sean Figgins in the first inning. Here comes Josh Wilson, the shortstop. Wilson hitting .247 with a home run and 20 runs batted in. Jack Wilson, guy who was supposed to be the everyday shortstop but has been battling injuries. Only played 61 games this year. Josh has played quite a few more. One ball, one strike.
That's a pretty good at bats against the Angels this year, though. Key situations coming through for him.
Fouls this one back.
298 on the season.
One ball, 2 strikes. Trying to get him to chase that fastball. 2-2 now.
to get a swing and miss on a breaking pitch here.
Popped him up. Mathis and Napoli. It'll be Mathis near the on-deck circle making the catch. 2 outs. Angel fans, bring the whole family out to the Angels game this Sunday, the 12th of September, for the annual Salute to Kids Day. Upon entry, all kids 2 to 18 in attendance will receive a free Angels reminder binder courtesy of Union Bank. To purchase tickets or for more information to salute the kids, just visit angelsbaseball.com. That'll be Dan Herron against Jason Vargas Sunday afternoon at 12:35.
Very good pitching matchup. Got a great one tomorrow night also.
Urban Santana and Felix Hernandez tomorrow. That's a 6:05 start tomorrow. And the Angels have an off day on Monday. It's an extra travel day. Hey, we're going back east.
Hey, that's unusual, huh?
Cleveland for 3 and St. Petersburg, Florida for 3. That's our last longer road trip. 6 games. 1 more to end the year. 4-game series in Texas. 2 balls and a strike here on Ichiro. Hit a fly ball to left. With the first inning, he's 0 for 1. Pardon me, to center. Borges made that catch. Up the third base line, Mathis trying to make the spectacular play, throws it away, and Ichiro will end up at second base. Probably the only chance you had at trying to get Ichiro on such a good bunt up the third base line.
Boy, just deading that down the third base line. But for me, still, even though it was thrown away, it was a great effort by Jeff Mathis with 2 outs. Still an unusual play. Even though he can steal the base, Ichiro, but with 2 outs, you want to be in a position where you can hit a double so Sean Figgins could drive you in instead of fortunate enough to get the second on the wild throw by Mathis.
Now Weaver's got to deal with Figgins. It's 1 for 1 with that base hit to center. Ichiro, terrific speed at second base. Changeup is in there for a strike. Figgins kind of glancing at the inside part of the play. Nicely looking back to Jeff Nelson, home plate umpire.
It's a pretty good pitch.
Yeah. Upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jeff Nelson calling the balls and strikes. Mark Carlson at first. Crew chief Jeff Kellogg at second, and Larry Vanover over at third base. Big league crew. They all are.
It's a good crew here.
1 through 4, that's pretty good crew. Figgins popping this one up to shallow right. Kendrick and Torrey converging. It'll be Torrey calling up Howie. That will end the third. No runs, a hit, an error, and the Mariners leave a man in scoring position. We into the bottom of the third. Both teams have had an opportunity, unable to cash it in. The Angels have the top of the order. Callaspo, Abreu, and Hunter here in the third inning against David Pauly. No strikeouts, 2 walks. Callaspo takes strike 1. Pauly has allowed 1 hit. That was to Eric Ibar, a bunt single. Callaspo for 1, he grounded out in his first plate appearance. As he dubs this one foul, it's no balls, 2 strikes.
Pretty good sequence. Fastball, sinker on the outside corner, back it up with a very good changeup. 7-mile-an-hour differential between the fastball and the changeup.
Breaking ball over to short. Wilson's got it, gets rid of it quickly. Callaspo's retired for the second time in this ball game. Here comes Bobby Abreu. Bobby drew that walk in the first inning. No official at bat for him. Facing a right-hander that talked about is not overpowering. 27-year-old. He's been around too. Originally 8th round pick the San Diego Padres in 2001. He saw some limited action in the big leagues with Boston in 2006 and in 2008.
He's very effective the first or second time through a lineup, but the third time through when he runs into some trouble. Basically 5, maybe 6 inning pitcher, but very effective during those 5 or 6 innings he's out there. If they push him a little bit too far, that's when he runs into troubles.
Pitched all season last year at AAA in the Orioles organization at AAA Norfolk. Bobby swings through that fastball there, and he goes down for out number 2. First punch out of this game for Pauly. 2 outs in the third. Bases clear for Torii Hunter. Torii went around on the breaking pitch, and it's strike 1. He's up for 1 with a fly ball to right. This being the 11th start for Pauly this year in the big leagues. He was at Tacoma prior to this. He's pitched better at home, even though he's winless. He's 0-5 at Safeco with an ERA of 3.78. As Torii loops that breaking pitch down the right field line, it'll land foul. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Out of the road, a little bit different. 2-2 mark, but a 5.40 ERA.
Safeco, definitely a pitcher's ballpark, especially a guy that doesn't have the ability to necessarily strike out batters. So he's going to be on occasion, if he gets that fastball up, it'll be hit far, but he has a chance of staying in that yard. Very thick infield grass, too, with Safeco.
Toward the middle, Wilson going to his left. A little sidearm swing, and Torrey's retired. The Angels go down in order for the first time tonight. 3 of the books here at the Big A. It's Also for our AT&T trivia question, who was the last pitcher to lead the league in strikeouts and have a .500 record?
Nolan Ryan?
Yeah, you would think. Randy Johnson? Grover Cleveland Alexander?
Walter Johnson?
Russell Branyan, the strikeout victim of the first, the only punch out for Jared Weaver. 206th of the season. No balls, 2 strikes.
Have a Dean chance.
Yeah, how about him? 0-2 on its way. Branyan lays off that one.
Well, you got to think about going right back upstairs again. He was almost going to offer at that fastball.
Lays off the breaking pitch, even though Jared wants it appealed. But if Nelson doesn't ask for it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Branyan has hit .220. 51 games with Seattle. .241 overall. Off speed check, swing, foul.
After being beaten on that fastball inside last at bat, he was just trying to do whatever he could just to foul that changeup off. Well, that was a perfect pitch.
You don't see that too often from power guys. Here's the 2-2. Curveball waved at, down he goes. There's out number 1.
Well, then after that great changeup, they throw that slow curveball off the outside corner. Well, Howard, let's get a real good look at how that rotation of a baseball goes on a curveball as compared to a sinking fastball or even a changeup. Just a different rotation of the seams of that the breaking ball.
There's Franklin Gutierrez, who grounded it short his first time up. Takes a breaking ball first shot. You ever one of those guys, though, that you see a guy like Branyan, who obviously tremendous, prodigious power when he makes contact, drives the ball, and likes the fastball. You ever feel like I'm going to try to sneak one by him? Just kind of your best against his best.
Definitely. Because, I mean, he does have power, but if you look over his career, he's a guy that will swing and miss often. So if you hit your spot with the fastball, still it's the best pitch in baseball, a well-located fastball. So it's fun to challenge somebody like that. Similar like when you face a guy like Jose Canseco, the guy with all that power, but a guy that would swing and miss. It was a lot of fun. Just to go right after him with your fastball. And see how hard he can actually swing the bat, which was incredibly hard. Between him and Sheffield, unbelievable bat speed.
2 balls, 2 strikes. You never minded the fact when Jose, did he ever take you deep?
Yeah.
Kind of look at his bat as he's walking to first and shake his head as if he just mishit that ball?
I don't remember him doing that. Yeah, it would have.
I just seen it.
He did do it.
Downstairs, full count.
Like I just mishit that with about 550 feet.
He's angry at himself.
Yeah.
(3-2). Gutierrez giving a fly ball to shallow right. 2 outs here in the 4th. I'll bring up Jose Lopez. Jared with 2 punch outs, 2 hits allowed. Pickens with a first inning base hit. Ichiro with a beautiful bunt with 2 outs in the 3rd. There's a strike. Lopez swung at the very first pitch he saw on his first at bat, hit a fly ball to right field, so he is 0 for 1.
Well, when you think of Lopez, you think of a hitter that guesses along with a pitcher, tries to not only guess what pitch you're going to throw, but location against him also.
2-1. Jared last faced the Mariners back on July 16th, giving up 2 runs in 7 innings, picking up the win. This one off the end of the bat and into the seats behind that first base dugout. Mentioned 4th start, 2 wins, and a no decision. That no decision coming on May 29th here at the Big A. No earned runs in 7 innings. This one rolled foul. It seems like every time that Weaver's on the mound against Seattle, he was facing Felix Hernandez.
Never a fun guy to get locked up against either. For me, you look at it, Cy Young candidate and who should win the Cy Young. For me, it's Felix Hernandez this year in the American League. I don't care what his won-loss record is. ERA at 2.30.
Second
even more
best in
impressive
League right now.
Yeah, even more impressive. 219 in the 3rd innings pitched.
Chopper toward the middle. Ibar deep to his left. Little spin move. Lopez is retired. And a 1-2-3 inning for the Mariners. We head to the bottom of the 4th here at the Big A. Steak, then come to Carl's Jr. for the Philly cheesesteak burger and by Hawaiian Gardens Casino. Get your game on. Beautiful shot high above the Big A here in Anaheim. A gorgeous, gorgeous night for baseball. Still no score here, however, the bottom of the 4th inning. In game 1 of this 3-game set. Matsui, Napoli, and Ibar to face David Pauly.
Did you grab one of those Philly cheesesteak burgers yet from Carl's Jr.?
I have not, but I thought about it today. For like an instant.
Sounds good.
Would you?
Yes.
You're a Philly guy.
Yeah. No question.
Is there any cholesterol in that thing?
No.
No? Nope. I might have to try it tomorrow. I'm a little slow in the first couple of innings. You'll understand why.
I got you covered.
Matsui lining one to left. Beats the overshift. And the leadoff man is on board for the first time in this game for the Angels. Brings up Mike Napoli. We go back to our AT&T trivia question. Talking about league strikeout leader with a 500 record. Who was the last guy to do that? David Cone. 1991.
I'm real happy about not knowing that one, too.
You're right there. Weren't you his room dog?
Yes.
You guys are real tight.
Yes.
Nice.
Best of friends.
It's kind of like your 89 All-Star teammates, huh? Stay hot.
No question.
Napoli takes down low for ball 1.
Yeah, he did win the Cy Young with Kansas City with me in there in '94, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's kind of like naming the All-Stars of your '89 team, but not everybody else.
There you go.
I love it. Tony's in Florida right now. That ball gets away, and Matsui's going to take the extra base. Tony's in Florida right now watching this game. He's going to go ahead. And I thought we were tight.
He's not going to call me now when we get to St. Petersburg either now. It's right in that area.
No, but you'll be blowing up his phone.
No question. Sorry, man. I knew that. I was playing along.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Matsui into scoring position on the wild pitch. 2-0 count here on Napoli. So fouled off to the upper tank. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Two. Napoli with a bouncer back to the pitcher Pauly in his first plate appearance. He's 0 for 1. They hit him. Hit by pitch puts 2 men on here. With nobody out, and Ibar coming to the plate.
Go through that fastball inside. He's got the jersey. I'll be all over the plate looking for something out over there. To at the very least hit the ball to the right side to advance Matsui. Didn't give up any ground. He got hit in the jersey. Ibar may be up here to bunt. This is a situation where you have to force the third baseman to field that bunt. As Matsui, those knees now, not that easy to be able to be successful getting into third base.
Drops a bunt in front of the plate. Picked up by the catcher. High throw. Boy, I tell you what, some fancy footwork on the part of Sean Figgins to retire Ibar. Sacrifice works. Matsui to third, Napoli to second.
That is not an easy play by Sean Figgins. Real good bunt. Nice job by Ibar as far as advancing the base runners. The high throw with the base runner coming down the line. It will use the opposite foot to be able to tag the base. A nice job. See, Sean Figgins uses an outfielder's glove as an infielder. He made that adjustment going over to third base. A little bit bigger glove. Needed all that glove on that play.
Howie chasing a pitch out of the strike zone. There's no balls in a strike. Kendrick drew a walk into second. So official at bat for him. The infield is back with the exception of Lopez at third base. So they're willing to give up the run for the out. Breaking ball outside. 1-1.
Howie chasing a lot of pitches in his homestand as far as the break and pitch and fastball out of the strike zone. Mindset has to be this contact. At the very least hit a ground ball to short or second, get that run across.
2 balls and a strike. Howie 0 for 11 on the homestand. He's got hitless in 3 straight games for the first time. Two one. Roll foul. 2-2.
Chasing a pitcher's pitch there. That sinking fastball starting at knee level. There's no chance it's going to stay there in the strike zone. You need to be patient. Go back to that proper approach that he has been so successful in his career as far as going the other way, up the middle on a sinking fastball. That's the proper way to get consistent contact.
Breaking ball missing inside. Full count now. And a payoff pitch. Howie out towards center. Jason Gutierrez back. It's deep enough to score Matsui. Both base runners tag. Sac fly for Howie Kendrick. The Angels are up 1-0.
That up the middle approach worked for Howie once again. Not trying to pull that pitch down in the zone. It was out over the plate. Nice job by Howie getting Matsui across after that base hit to start the inning for Hideki.
Howie picking up his 66th run batted in. Napoli over at third with 2 outs and Mathis at the plate. Jeff grounded out in his first at-bat, so he's 0 for 1. One ball, one strike. This one out towards center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Napoli will come across and score. Mathis with an RBI single makes it 2-0 Angels here in the fourth.
Now it's time for a Coors Light cold hard blast, and it was a blast on Wednesday for Peter Borges. Boy, gets that fastball, tucked his hands in very well and drives that ball out to left center field for a home run. The Coors Light cold hard blast.
Third home run of the year for Peter. Swings the first pitch here, chops one over to Lopez. They'll go to Figgins and push out Mathis for out number 3. But the Angels strike first. They get a couple of runs here on 2 hits and leave a man on. Through 4. Halos up 2-0. Jared Weaver to face Kochman, Moore, and Saunders here. Go back to our Hyundai key to the game.
Do what you can do if you're Jared Weaver. Innings pitched, the most important thing. Quality innings. If you need that punch out, get it in certain situations. Otherwise, just go out there and attack the strike zone, utilize all 5 of your pitches, and go deep in the game and see if you get that W.
Breaking pitch missed outside, trying to snap that 4-game losing streak. Jared has thrown 62 pitches, 37 for strikes. Coming off losses to Oakland, Baltimore, Minnesota, and Boston. 3 road games and a home game. In that no decision, even though it was a win against Kansas City here. Curveball has popped up behind the plate. Into the seats. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, Casey Kotchman is a guy that loves elevated pitches, whether that change up there or a fastball up. Stay down and away on him.
Here's a 2-2. Kotchman reaching for that one, singles out to right. Leadoff man is on board. Hey fans, if you're looking for a great value, look no further than the Angels Friends and Family Fun Pack presented by JetBlue. Enjoy 4 game tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks for just $44. The next Friends and Family Fun Pack game takes place on Sunday, the 12th. Halos taking on the Mariners. Purchase your Family Fun Pack today at angelsbaseball.com. Leadoff man is on board. Here's Adam Moore, the catcher. Grounded is short his first time up, so he's 0 for 1.
Well, Adam Moore is pretty aggressive at the plate. Saw him up in Seattle swinging a lot of breaking pitches off the outside corner. Eventually early in the count, he had some bad swings, and then all of a sudden late in the count when he was looking away, he did a pretty good job as far as fighting off those breaking pitches on the outside corner, getting hits with them.
Off speed pitch on the outside corner, 0-2. Moore goes down for the first out.
Elevate that fastball. Great job as far as setting them up. I mentioned earlier they were throwing a lot of off-speed pitches on the outside corner and off the corner. This time elevated the fastball in the inner half and gets a swing and miss.
So with 1 out, Kotchman at first. Here's Saunders, the left fielder. Fly ball to right in his first debut. Another off-speed pitch early in the count. No balls and a strike. Breaking ball, line to right. Kotchman thinking about going to third, takes off that way. The throw from Torrey is just off the line. It gets by Kayaspo, and Kotchman will score. Saunders will get credit for a base hit. Kotchman will score on the error by Torrey. Saunders ends up at second.
Well, they had a shot at him also. Torrey come in very aggressively, charges, makes a throw, but just up the left field line, gets by Kayaspo. Sure, Weaver's backing up third base, but he's not far enough up that third base side.
Just like we were talking about Howie at second base on that stolen base attempt, you know the base runner's going to be in there anyways. Kayaspo clearly knew that the throw was offline. Base runner's going to be safe at third. You got to do everything in your power to knock that ball down. Little Olay action at third base. This one out toward left. Bobby had a good jump on it. Will make the catch for the second out. Wilson's retired. And Saunders remains at second.
Well, it's just like a first baseman. If you know it's going to be safe at first and it's off the line away from the first base bag, you get off the bag and keep it in front of you so you don't advance into second base. It's those little things. You're going to see the Angels really working hard in spring training as far as cleaning up that type of their part of their game. So he's still getting acclimated to that throw from right field. So there's no chance you're going to be able to catch that ball and reach back and tag. It's a strong throw, but a throw that was good enough to be able to make sure you keep him at third base and you keep that double play in line to get through the inning.
Ichiro takes a fastball inside for ball 1. 1 for 2 night. Bunt base hit in the third. Evens the count at 1-1. This one will land in the seats down the left field line, so it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. The Angels with 3 errors in this ball game, 2 throwing errors by Jeff Mathis, now 1 by Torrey. We were trying to get out of it, still with a 1-run lead. This one in play for Bobby Abreu. He'll make the catch. That will end the inning, but the Mariners get a run on 2 hits, an error, and leave a man in scoring position. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Halos still up 2-1. Callaspo, Abreu, and Hunter face David Pauley, who has a strikeout, 2 walks. Callaspo twice is grounded out. Once the third, once the short. Loops this one out toward left center field. Saunders coming on, can't get it, gets by it. Callaspo heading to second base, and he is in there.
You see the offense respond right back. Oh, the runner in scoring position as that ball got by Saunders. He's caught in between whether to slide and try to make a great catch or keep it in front of him. Sinker out over the middle of the plate. Boy, Angels catch a break. Gets by him. Callaspo now with that base hit, and then gets in a second on the error.
Calling that a double for Alberto Callaspo, his 25th of the year. It's good to be at home. Here's Bobby Abreu with a walk and a strikeout, 0 for 1.
That's a double. Good to be at home.
As opposed to a single with an error. Scoring decisions, scoring in general has changed over the years. Bobby down the left field line, chasing Saunders toward the corner. Callaspo thinking about tagging. He'll stay at second. Saunders gets that ball back in. And Abreu's retired. The first out here in the 5th. Take a look at our Mass Mutual in-game box score tonight. Callaspo 1 for 3 with that double you just saw. Matsui with a base hit and a run. Ibar had a bunt single. Jeff Mathis, an RBI base hit. Howie Kendrick also with a sac fly, picking up a 66th run batted in. Torrey batting in that 3-hole for the first time since May 17th. I mean, starting a game in the lineup. Back in that 3 spot tonight for the first time since May 17th. 0 for 2 today with a fly to right and a ground ball to short. Matsui moving up to the cleanup spot. Ohtoi had a pitch to hammer there. Gutierrez will make the catch at shallow center for round number 2. Torrey flipped the bat after missing that hanger.
Well, he was upset at himself. He couldn't get a better pitch to be able to do some damage. A hanging breaking pitch on the inner half also, but just pulled off enough. Opened that front hip. Honda will see that breaking pitch spin back. Very hittable one, but if you pull off, it was the speed itself that got Torrey up because he was out in front of it. But if he stays back just another second or so, that ball's gone.
So with Cayaspo still in scoring position, Matsui steps in 1 for 2 with that base hit to left. And a run scored. Takes that pitch off the plate for ball 1. Matsui with 5 home runs against the Mariners this season. 5 of his 18. The man that he crushed one at Safeco Field last week, the second deck at right field.
And that got out quickly also. And Paulie's going to stay away on Matsui. He's going to have that a similar approach he had at last at bat. Otherwise, they're just going to try to pitch around him.
There's a strike. Three-one outside. There's a walk. Third issued by Paulie.
Good patience by Matsui. They weren't going to give him anything really to hit. If he could swing at a pitch out of the zone, maybe get him the rollover, hit a ground ball for an out. Otherwise, they take their chances with Napoli, a right-hander versus right-hander.
Napoli's going to come back into Paulie, but hit by a pitch and scored a run. Takes a breaking ball in there for a strike.
Boy, that slow breaking pitch on the inner half, you just have to try to stay back. The normal reaction is to get out in front of that pitch. Napoli's strong enough to be able to stay back long enough to keep his hands in the zone and still drive it.
Swings through that breaking pitch. 0-2. Napoli went around, according to Jeff Nelson. That will end the 5th. Leadoff double stranded at second base. 5 of the books. Angels still up 2-1.
freeze cam. Boy, Eric Ibar dead down that bump, but is his foot out of the batter's box? Doesn't matter. It's another bunt infield hit. Ichiro steps on the line. That is still okay as long as you step on the line and not cross it. And so getting a bunt, he gets a base hit out of that. Was our Coors Light freeze cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light.
No balls in strike here on Sean Figgett to start the 6th inning.
What is the batter's box there for anyhow? Just trying to think. They cross out the lines in the back of the box right away.
Merely for your amusement. Borges playing shallow. Got a great jump. And there's out number 1. Figgett's now 1 for 3.
What a great read by Peter Borges in center field on that ball.
It's all about that first step break.
Aggressive. Makes it look easy.
Brandon takes a fastball away for ball 1. 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Towering shot on the left side of the infield. Kayasco waiting for the rainmaker. He caught it for out number 2. That thing was up there forever.
It was.
Hey, fans, bring the kids out to the annual Salute to Kids Day at Angel Stadium on Sunday, September the 12th. All kids 2 to 18 in attendance will be eligible to win great prizes such as autographed Angels merchandise, Disneyland, Knott's Berry Farm, and SeaWorld passes, Dana Wharf Sport Fishing passes, ESPN Zone passes, and more. Great seats still available at angelsbaseball.com for the Angel Stadium ticket window. It's the annual Salute to Kids Day here at the Big A. Gutierrez with 2 outs, nobody on. No balls on a strike. Oh, a bit tardy on that fastball.
I guess he was looking for a breaking pitch, maybe on the outside corner and down and away.
That'd be my first guess.
Why not try it again?
Gutierrez with a ground ball to short and a fly ball to right. 0 for 2.
Good idea. See a batter swing at that pitch. Oh, that was a pretty good pitch.
Jerry thought he had it.
2-seam fastball. Set up perfectly. And in the strike zone.
Well, you know it's a strike with the dot's already in the zone. He still hadn't released it.
It was that good.
This one out toward right center field. Borges drifting to his left is there. Jarrett has himself a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning here at the Big A. And the Halos still up 2-1. high-speed internet, home phone, and wireless. Visit AT&T.com or call 1-800-PICK-AT&T for details. By your Southern California Ford dealers, where you'll find the new Transit Connect. Check it out at scforddealers.com. And by 76 Gasoline. We're on the driver's side. Halos up 2-1 here at the bottom of the sixth inning. Eric Ibar to lead things off against David Pauley. He's got a couple of strikeouts, 3 walks. And he's hit a man. The Angels getting their 2 runs in the fourth inning. Single by Matsui. Went to second on a wild pitch. Napoli was hit by pitch. Those 2 guys are sacrificed over by Ibar. Howie Kendrick had a sac fly. Jeff Mathis followed with an RBI base hit. Eric 1 for 1 with a bunt single. Wants to do baseball put into play. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Ibar, Kendrick, Mathis here in the sixth inning. Pauley's thrown 72 pitches, 41 for strikes.
Not a bad changeup, too, but they're still trying to stay slow against Eric. With a curveball down and in, changeups away.
Toward the hole. Wilson's got it, but no play. That's going to be an infield base hit. Leadoff man is on board.
Very good guy now for situational type hitting. Possible hit and run with Howie, who handles the bat very well. Inside out his swing. This might be a different scenario where Wilson may be covering now second base if there's a stolen base or a hit and run attempt. As compared to Sean Figgins, what we saw last time around.
36 infield base hits for Eric Ibar. 16 of which have been via the bunt. So he's on board for Howie. A walk and a sac fly. So no official at bat for Kendrick in this one. Kendrick takes a strike. Quick throw over there, and Eric is back.
Certainly Seattle has an option of a pitch out here too. Head of the count 0-1.
Showing bunt, takes that pitch outside. It's 1-1. By the way, the first multi-hit game for Eric Ibar since August 24. He was here at the Big A against the Rays. 2 for 4 in that game. Got 2 infield knocks today. Pitch out, nothing's happening. 2 balls and a strike.
Now you got a perfect hit and run count. Pretty much locked in on you're going to get a fastball to hit. Now if you're Howie, you're just trying to think in the lines of hitting that ball on the ground somewhere.
Ibar takes off. The hit and run is on. Figgins will play the ball behind the mound. Ibar doesn't stop running. Trying to go to third. And he is safe. Lopez thought he had it. David Pauley, the pitcher, thought they had it. But Ibar's in there at third base.
Boy, he never stopped or hesitated at all going around second. Slow chopper like that afforded that opportunity to be aggressive. Boy, the hit and run on. Saw it was hit slow. And slid in there, got the hand in before the tag was applied. Although it was pretty close.
That was awfully close. Infield in for Mathis. Quickly, it looked like maybe the tag got the wrist area before the hand touched the base. I mean, Larry Vanover's right there, so Didn't seem like Lopez was arguing too much. 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Mathis 1 for 2 with a ground ball to short and an RBI single. The RBI is 16th of the year.
And the approach for Jeff, look for something up, elevated, so hit in the air.
Bunt is on, and it's going to work. Ibar will score. Kochman tags out Mathis. The Angels get that run back. They're up 3-1.
Boy, successful this time around on the suicide squeeze for Jeff Mathis. Mike Scioscia is not afraid to put that on when Mathis is at the plate. Even though he wasn't successful the other day with it, this time he did a good job as far as staying back, putting that ball to the first base side, making contact on that bunt.
One West Bank, one person, one play. Brought to you by One West Bank, one person at a time. Joey Toolbox running out of the field, now hopping over the center field fence. And now he's gone.
Always smart on the weekend, too, so you can spend an extra day or so in jail after that.
Yeah, way to do it on a Friday.
Yeah.
We'll see you for an arraignment on Monday. It's Grady Sizemore. So Peter Bourjos will step to the plate. 2 outs, nobody on. We had a chance to see him on our, they call ISO monitor here in the booth. Kind of did look like Grady Sizemore. Had an Indians hat on. Bourjos fouls that one back. No balls, 2 strikes.
You can wonder what are you thinking of?
Bourjos chases that breaking pitch. Moore will throw on to Kochman. Peters retired for the 3rd time in this game. The Angels get a run. Base hit. That squeeze play worked by Mathis. We are through. Nice job by Mathis and Ibar in this ball game. They're picking up a couple of knocks.
That's manufacturing a run there. An infield hit. Aggressive going to third on the chopper in the infield on a hit and run. Then scoring on a suicide squeeze.
Jeff with a couple of RBIs. Lopez, Kochman, and Moore here in the 7th for Jared. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off to the right. No balls, 2 strikes. Jose Lopez 0 for 2. Fly ball to right and a ground ball to short. Lopez in his first full season at third base. Being the second baseman. He thought that on Sean's side that he would be the third baseman, taking over for the departed Adrian Beltre, but instead he decided to move Lopez over to third as he lines that one foul.
It's impressive even to foul that one off.
Yeah. Better have your glove down there in the sweet seats.
It's like you're part of the almost in fair territory in those sweet seats.
Another 0-2. Chopped on the ground toward the hole. Ibar's got it. Strong throw to first. Lopez has gone down. He's out number 1. Jared's been on a roll. Pitching well against the Mariners. Take a look at our Lexus pursuing perfection.
Well, Russell Brandy's had a tough time, as the Mariners have, against Jared, not only this game, but the entire season. Fastball in, curveball, then elevates the fastball against Moore. That is our Lexus pursuing perfection. 3 punch-outs, no walks. Game so far for Jared Weaver.
Kochman takes a strike. 0-2. Casey reached down on an off-speed pitch, a straight changeup from Jared in the 3rd inning. Line one to right field, came around to score. 1-for-2 game. Jared at 92 pitches, 61 strikes. Not racking up the strikeouts, even though he's got pretty good off-speed stuff today. As a matter of fact, it's probably one of the games you look back this year. He's had both the straight changeup and that slow curveball working for him. This one reached for it toward the hole. Ibar again, this time a jump throw. Not going to get Kochman. Gets by happily. Infield base hit for Kochman, his 2nd hit.
Well, Eric had a little extra step today, both at the plate and in the field, showing some great range. He got a lot closer than you would even think had a chance to make. He's made some great plays, been aggressive on the base pass, a couple base hits, sacrifice bunt.
There's Adam Moore, the catcher. Moore's grounded to short, struck out. Kochman is always on a very big lead over at first. There's a strike. I mean, Kochman is maybe 2 steps off the bag at first.
I know Jared has a pretty good move, but I think he get a little bit bigger lead than that.
That's a pretty good way not to get picked off. The 0-1. Breaking ball is downstairs. That's like National League pitcher lead right there.
I was just thinking that same thing. I might be able to get an extra step or so than that. I might need about 8 extra steps to be able to get into second base also.
1-1 pitch. Shot foul. That's it. Boy, if that fan caught that ball, that's a pretty good catch. Line right over the dugout. Oh, yeah. Show it off, big boy.
He is.
Count remains with a ball and 2 strikes.
Moore's pretty good as far as putting the ball in play on a pitch on the outer half when he's behind the count. Saw him at one time when he got a swing and miss was a fastball inside. See Mathis set back into the inside fastball.
Got him with a high fastball. strikeout number 4 for Jared. 2 outs here in the 7th.
Went inside on that fastball and elevated with that one. Good idea on the 4-seam fastball. The rotation stays true, stays up in the zone. Perfect execution of that pitch. Now tied with King Felix for the punch-out lead in Major League Baseball.
Curveball to Michael Saunders.
209 strikeouts now for Jared on the season.
Some Lincecum even up there without his best stuff this year.
Clayton Kershaw, he's a special type of pitcher for the Dodgers.
It's 2 balls and no strikes. Century mark now. Jared, usual north of the century mark when it comes to pitch counts. For the most part, especially when he's going good.
The strikeout pitcher, you're going to have higher pitch counts.
Good off-speed pitch, 2-2.
Boy, his ability to change speeds is so effective for Jared. The fastball, best fastball 93s. His curveball has been clocked at 69, so that differential of 24 miles an hour is getting some bad swings against him tonight again. Going to sink that fastball away.
Got him with that fastball away. Down goes Saunders. Back-to-back strikeouts for Weaver. We head to the 7th inning stretch here at the Big A. Halos up 3-1. With 5 punch outs in this one. Looking for his 12th win of the year. Came into this one 11-11. An ERA of just over 3, and he's been dealing. Top of the order, now Alberto Callaspo takes down low. It's no ball, no strikes. Alberto 1 for 3, had a double for the 5th inning. That came leading off the 5th, and he was stranded there. Fouls this one off the left, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. David Pauly has thrown just 87 pitches himself. 50 have been strikes, 3 punch outs, 3 walks, hit batter. He's allowed 5 hits. Both guys have allowed 5 hits. Josh Wilson comes charging in on that one, gets rid of it quickly, throws it away, and actually throws it into the base runner, this being Kayaspo. We'll see how they rule that. Take a look at our Land Rover key performance this evening.
Boy, and Jeff Mathis still riding that wave after getting that game-winning walk-off sac fly. Comes through with a base hit here, drives and run into center field. Next time up on the suicide squeeze.
Well done by Mathis.
Perfectly. It's that run across, another RBI. 2 RBI game for Jeff Mathis.
Overall, 1 for 2. Kayaspo, by the way, reaching on the arrow. Josh Wilson charged with the E. Bobby Bray takes outside for ball 1. Bobby's walked, struck out, hit a fly ball to left. So 0 for 2 night. Batting average of 249. Kayaspo takes off. The hit and run is on, but this one over to the third baseman Lopez. Bobby's retired for the first out. Kayaspo in the scoring position. 1 out. That'll bring up Torrey Hunter. The Australian Ryan Rowland-Smith is up to this.
Early in the season in the starting rotation, now coming out of the bullpen.
Torrey 0 for 3. Fly to right. Ground ball to short, to fly to center. This one on the ground towards short. Wilson, a little bit of a low throw, but Patchman's got it. 2 outs. Kayaspo is up to third. For his part, Paulie has induced the ground ball now. Matsui coming up, looks like Aaron Brown, the interim skipper, is going to go out there, make a move, and bring in left-hand throwing Rowland-Smith. We got a pitch change, the first of the night. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning with 2 outs, and the Angels up 3-1. It'll be Rowland-Smith against Matsui when we come back. Now for in and out, who's in, who's out. Ryan Rowland-Smith comes into the game, replacing David Pauly. A 1-10 record, a 6.96 ERA, most of that done as a starter.
Well, his fastballs, 87 to 91 range, curveball, slider, changeup. Has a tendency to leave pitches up in the strike zone, and that's why you see that ERA elevated like that, because too many pitches not located where he wanted.
22 games, 19 starts prior to today for Roland Smith. Matsui is the guy that's due up, and perhaps this is why Darren Brown decided to make the move. This is that Safeco Field. That was that home run we were talking about into the second deck on August the 30th. But you have a little bit different approach.
Well, I mean, as a starting pitcher, when you have a chance to go out and compete, you never want to come out of a ball game. And to me, David Pauly in that spot deserves that opportunity to be able to pitch around and make Matsui swing a pitch out of his own like he did the last time, because he dealt 6 2/3. I mean, that wasn't his base runner really out there. It was an error made at shortstop. The reason why he's at third base right now. So he pitched well enough to be in position to at least thinks he would have a chance of winning a ball game. Would have been real happy coming out.
Roland Smith gets ahead of Matsui here. No balls in the strike. Hideki 1 for 2. Fly to left, a base hit, and a walk. He's also scored a run. Quickly 0-2. Opponents this year hit Roland Smith to a .318 average as Matsui gets it towards Figgins. Nice sliding play to the back end. And he retires Matsui for the third out. 7 complete here at the Big A. Angels still on top 3-1. Three pitches, 69 for strikes. They'll be facing 9-1-2. Wilson, Ichiro, and Figgins here in the Mariners' half of the 8th inning. Josh Wilson 0 for 2. He's popped out, hit a fly ball to left. This was fouled back.
More important, this part of the game is a pitcher, starting pitcher. You want to get that first out in the 8th inning. Force the issue, try to have that clean inning and finish it off and go down. Fernando Rodney be able to close it out in 9th. Especially when you have Ichiro on deck, who can do so many different things against you.
One ball, 2 strikes. Kevin Jepson is up and loosening. Check swing fouls. The count remains at 1-2.
Well, you gotta like what Jarrett's doing here against Wilson. He's been on a couple of the fastballs, found him straight back, but this time came inside with the fastball as Wilson was looking away. Something off speed. Come with a changeup now.
Had him out in front. That one hook foul.
But now you have a chance to go running a fastball right inside.
Two balls, two strikes. And he got him with that changeup. Down goes Wilson. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts for Jared Weaver. The first out here in the 8th. Angel fans, come out to Kaiser Family Sunday this afternoon. All kids 12 and under will be invited down to the field to run the bases following the game. So bring the whole family out for a fun afternoon here at the Big A. Halos taking on the Mariners, and then stay for kids. Run the bases post-game. Purchase your tickets at angelsbaseball.com. You'll be down there with your art set, running the bases with the kiddos.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Try to get an extra base hit.
Ichiro 1 for 3, had a base hit in the 3rd inning. It was a bunt single. That pitch up and away, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The lines have since disappeared. Magical.
It's amazing.
Missed outside, 2-1.
Advantage hitter, when you cross out that line, you go back in the batter's box, so it's a little bit longer distance for the fastball to track in on you. You can see it better.
2-2.
Oh, what a great job throwing a changeup 2-1 to Ichiro. He was out in front.
Ichiro out toward left center field. Borges got a good jump on him. Tracks it down. There are 2 outs. That'll bring up Sean Figgins. Take a look at Borges shot at left center right off the crack of the bat.
Well, that first initial step, it makes it look easy. Made a couple very good plays today in the outfield.
Figgins 1 for 3 with a base hit, a couple of fly ball outs. And a 1-1 pitch. Figgins out towards shallow right center. Kendrick and Borges. Borges waits for it, makes a catch. And a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th here at the Big A. Jared Weaver and the Angels on top 3-1. Get a great deal on Toyota's full line of hybrid and fuel-efficient vehicles at your Toyota dealer today. And by Jack Daniels. Your friends at Jack Daniels remind you to drink responsibly. Back out here at the Big A, 3-1 Angels. Mike Napoli, Eric Ibar, and Howie Kendrick to face Ryan Roland Smith, who came on and got Hideki Matsui to ground out to end the 7th. Napoli takes a strike on the outside corner. Mike is 0 for 2. Ground out, hit by a pitch and a run scored. He's also struck out. David Pauly, by the way, went 6 2/3, struck out 3, walked 3. Gave up all 3 runs on 5 hits. Fernando Rodney's up and loosening. Breaking pitch in the dirt. And it's 1-2. Eight solid innings for Jared Weaver, 1 run. Napoli rolls over this one to short. And the Giants for out number 1. And we'd like to say a hearty congratulations to Eric Kay and his wife Camilla. Eric works in our PR department with Tim Mead and all the great things that we do here. They just had a baby, Hudson Davis Kay, born yesterday. 7 pounds, 6 ounces, 20.5 inches. A shooting guard to be.
Either that or a wide receiver, tight end for the USC Trojans. You know, Eric is a big USC fan.
Well, congratulations from all of us. EK, Camilla. Two balls, no strikes here on Eric Ibar. A couple of infield hits. Lines one to center. 3rd hit of the game.
Oh, what a good game for Eric Ibar.
Hey, during that next homestand, be sure to come out to the Big A. Sunday, September 26th. Angels taking on the Chicago White Sox. That is Fan Appreciation Day. See, everyone's excited already. You hear the horns blowing and everything. All fans in attendance will automatically be entered to win great prizes, including televisions from Disney Family Movies, a barbecue from Barbecues Galore, a pool table from DK Billiards, and much, much more. Purchase your tickets today at angelsbaseball.com.
How did you do that?
You see that? Kind of threw my voice. No balls and a strike here on Howard. He's walked, hit a sac fly, grounded out. Down low, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Shot foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mariners with a run, 5 hits, an error, 4 left on base. The Angels 3 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors, and 7 left on. Chopper towards second. Figgins feeds Wilson. The relay is in time. That's an inning-ending double play. 8 in the books. The Angels leading the Seattle Mariners by the score of 3-1.
in there to close the game. Tomorrow on Fox, Saturday Baseball, it's a showdown between two teams fighting for the NL West title as the Giants battle the Padres as they are tonight. Fox Saturday Baseball presented by Gillette tomorrow at 1. What a matchup. What a race it is in the NL West. Throwing the Rockies in there also.
Nice job. Fernando Rodney trying to close things out. Came on in a save situation on Wednesday, gave up the run, and it led to 16 innings, but winning baseball for the Angels. And here in the ninth inning, he'll be facing Brandon, Gutierrez, and Lopez for Seattle. Terrific game for Jared Weaver. Weaver looking for his 12th win of the season.
Well, when you look at the fact is, 51 walks, 211 punch-outs on the season for Jared. This great stuff.
Rodney delivers strike one. Upstairs to the fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brandon 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts and a pop-up. It's 2 balls and a strike. Weaver finished strong, retiring the last 5. Three of which were via the strikeout. All 3 swinging. 2-1. It's 3 balls and a strike. This is what got Fernando Rodney into trouble on Wednesday. Full count.
Pretty good swing by Brandon, but you have to challenge him with the fastball there. All he can do is make it 3-2 on 1 swing. You don't want to give the Mariners momentum, but with a walk.
Gutierrez on deck. Brandon goes down swinging on the changeup. There's out number 1. Both guys today threw the ball well. Weaver as well as Pauly. Tomorrow, Felix Hernandez going for his 12th win. Irvin Santana trying to match a career high 16th win. 15 now with a 4.02 ERA. That's a 6.05 start. Tomorrow here at the Big Oak, Big A.
Irvin trying to tie his career high of 16 wins in a season. He's done it twice already in his career.
1 ball, no strikes here on Franklin Gutierrez. 0 for 3. Grounder to short, fly to right, but fly to center. Rodney, like he was on Wednesday, looking for that 9th save. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fernando went 1 inning, gave up 3 hits and a run, although a couple of those hits not hit that hard, but fell behind. Had 1 strikeout in that frame, but it came after the damage was already done. That was a base hit by Jason Nix as a pinch hitter. The 1-2 to Gutierrez. That's fouled back. That pitch missed down low. Jose Lopez, the third baseman, on deck as the 2-2 is delivered, and that's out towards shallow right center field. Torrey coming on, can't get it. One out base hit for Gutierrez. And that'll bring up Lopez. Lopez, a guy who's a double play candidate, doesn't run that well. 0 for 3 in this one with a couple of ground outs to short.
Boy, he's hit into 19 double plays this season. See if you can make the call here, Victor.
Lines this one to the alley in left center field. That's got a chance to go all the way to the wall, and it does. Gutierrez with great speed around. He'll score. Lopez in at second with a double. It's a one-run lead here in the ninth, 3-2. Lopez with his 50th RBI.
Number 13, first baseman, Tennessee Glasnow.
This went fastball right down the heart of the plate.
Mike Butcher out to pay a visit. Now facing Casey Kotchman, who's got a couple of hits. 2 for 3 game for Casey. 2 singles and a run scored. A couple of things going on for the Angels in this ball game. Rodney tries to close it out, snap that 4-game losing streak for Jared Weaver. And try to finish off a victory, which would give the Angels back-to-back wins for the first time since August the 11th. There's the sweep of the Kansas City Royals. 0-1. Did not go around. 1 ball, 1 strike. Checking the outfields. Outfielders, I should say. Abreu in left, Borges in center, and Torrey in right, all playing somewhat shallow against Kotchman. Trying to cut off a potential play to plate. Lopez at second base representing the tying run. In the dirt, right into the chest of Mathis.
Oh, that's a great block by Mathis. Overthrew the fastball. Rodney did at 97. It was supposed to be in the outside part of the plate. Overthrew it. It was inside in the dirt. Potential game-saving block by Mathis.
Kotchman late on that one. Count is even now at 2-2. Two, sliced foul. You've got the catcher, Adam Moore. Guy hanging out on deck. Eighteen pitches thrown by Rodney here in the ninth. 11 for strikes. The 2-2 on the ground. That's a fair ball. And this game is tied up. Kotchman with a double. It's a 3-3 tie.
changing plays for Seattle, running in second base for Casey Cosman. Number 27, Matt Tuiasosopo.
Well, Kochman is doing his job going with the pitch. Hands deep in the strike zone, hit the ball right down the third base line.
Matt Tuiasosopo is the pinch runner for Casey Kochman. And here's Adam Moore, the catcher. Double for Kochman, his 20th, 50th RBI. A blown save for Fernando Rodney. Adam Moore 0 for 3. It's a ground ball to short and a couple strikeouts. Back-to-back outings for Fernando Rodney where he's failed to keep the lead. A safe situation. Changeup bounced over to third. Callaspo's got it. Holds Tuiasosopo at second base. 2 outs. Looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth inning, Mathis, Borges, Callaspo, 8, 9, and 1. Due up for the Angels. Brandon League on the left will be coming in if the game remains tied. Arjma the closer if Tuiasosopo crosses the plate. Michael Saunders at the plate. He's a left fielder, 1 for 3 with a base hit. Takes a fastball for a strike. One. Saunders lays off the off speed. 2 balls and a strike.
The right-handed batter on deck. You do have options of making him swing at your pitch here with an open base.
That'll even the count. Saunders goes down swinging with the damage already done. 3 straight hits, 2 runs come in. Fernando Rodney departs the mound. Some boos here at the Big A. We head to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 3. comes into this one. 9-6 record, a 3.10 ERA.
He's got great stuff. Fastball 93 to 97 range, slider, and a very good split finger fastball. The guy, though, when he gets ahead of the count, will make you swing at pitches out of the strike zone. Has given up 6 home runs in 69 and 2/3 innings pitched. A lot of decisions out of the bullpen, though. 15 decisions.
Well, League will be facing Reggie Willits, the pinch hitter. You see Tuiasa Sopo, Prince ran for Kochman. Stays in the game at first. So Willits will be pinch hitting here for Jeff Mathis. Followed by Borges. And then Callaspo. One ball, no strikes. Reggie, 279 average on the year. 6 doubles, 8 runs batted in. 2 for 10 as a pinch hitter this year. And he's ahead of the count at 2 balls and no strikes. Two and one.
Willis taken all the way on that 2-0 pitch, trying to get on base.
Takes a strike, 2-2. Glance back to Jeff Nelson. Willits goes down looking for out number 1.
Fastball just got Fox track strike zone at 95 miles an hour on the outside corner, about belt high.
Here's Borges, 0 for 3. Time is called. League delivered the pitch regardless. Looks like somebody was asking from the dugout who called time, and apparently Jeff Nelson was telling Mike, whomever was asking, that he's the guy that called time. 0-1 pitch. Borges swing out that slider. It's 0-2. Borges goes down looking, 2 outs.
Again, it's not where the catcher catches the baseball, it's where it crosses the plate. And the split finger fastball.
Callaspo 1 for 4 night, had a double in the 5th inning. Reached on an error by the shortstop, Josh Wilson, in the 7th. Leaving the count at 1-1. Well, I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's not as if the Angels didn't have more chances to score during the game against David Pauly. Runners in scoring position. At the end of the day, it comes down to Fernando Rodney unable to close things out. This one's out to right. Looks like we're heading to extra innings, and we are. We are through 9, heading to the 10th. And ironically, tied at 3. on in relief of Fernando Rodney to pitch the 10th. Tied at 3. The Mariners have 9, 1, and 2 coming up. Josh Wilson, Ichiro, and Sean Figures. See the numbers for Kevin.
Well, a lot of speed going against Kevin Jepsen. Key for him is on that first pitch strike. 53 punch outs. His 48 2/3. Bobby Wilson behind the plate for him. Power fastball, 95-97, cut fastball, and a curveball.
Josh Wilson 0 for 3, takes a strike. Couple of fly ball outs and a strikeout. Jepsen quickly headed, no balls, 2 strikes. Kevin pitched in Wednesday's game. In 1 inning, gave up a couple of hits, 1 intentional walk. Wilson went around on the breaking pitch. Down he goes. There's out number 1. Brings up Ichiro. Ichiro tonight 1 for 4. Had a bunt single back in the 3rd, extending his hitting streak to 11 games. Takes a strike on the inside corner. Oh, 2.
Oh, a couple good fastballs. Inside corner, outside corner. Both at 96 miles an hour.
Like the strike zone getting a little bit bigger for Jeff Nelson. Ichiro goes down swinging, tagged out by Bobby Wilson, the new catcher. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jepsen, 2 outs.
Well, Jepsen has that very good swing and miss curveball. 12-6 variety, but it's thrown around mid-80s. Very good pitch.
Figgins takes a strike. Kevin's thrown 7 pitches in this one. All 7 strikes. Figgins 1 for 4. Base hit back in the 1st. Make that 8 pitches. 8 strikes.
Boy, if Kevin just had that mentality, he's attacking the strike zone with that dominant stuff.
Oh, 2. We'll tap it right back to Kevin. He has himself a 1, 2, 3 inning here. We're heading to the bottom of the 10th. Abreu, Hunter Matsui are the scheduled 3. And it looks has made an appearance. Welcome back, Gooby.
It's always good to be back.
Tied at 3. Abreu honoring Matsui. Facing Brandon Lee. Bobby takes that one down low for ball 1. Abreu this one 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. Two balls and no strikes. Brandon Lee working his second inning. Had a 1-2-3 ninth, including back-to-back strikeouts, and Willits, the pinch hitter, and Borges. Two-0. 2-1. It's the 63rd appearance for Brandon Lee. Came into this game tied for 7th in the American League in that category. He leads all American League relievers with 9 victories. Bobby swinging and missing on the off speed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Angels snapped his streak of 18 straight innings without allowing an earned run. That was on the 31st, giving up a run in 1 inning. Up at Safeco. 2-2. Outside, full count. Torrey on deck. 0 for 4 night for him. Matsui to follow. A 1 for 3 night for Hideki. Payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. Leadoff man is on. Torrey coming to the plate. Remember, it was Torrey that started things off in the bottom of the 16th inning on a Wednesday.
Boy, he got a fastball, ran in the heart of the plate, crushed that ball at the left center field, got it in a double and scoring position. Then he would score the winning run. I'm more likely to get that split finger fastball the first pitch. Show some patience. If it's up in the zone, crush it to right center field.
Bobby takes off. Torrey swings. A little chopper to third. Short hop bobble for a second by Lopez. Torrey is retired for out number 1. Abreu in scoring position.
Open base. Well, Seattle will go after Matsui, who's had a lot of success against him this year. Lopez came in on that ball, forced it to bounce, came up in front of him, was able to throw at Torrey Hunter.
Intentional walk coming with Matsui at the plate. Second walk that Matsui has picked up in this game. Hideki had a base hit to left field in the 4th inning and scored the first run. That was on the sac fly by Howie Kendrick back in the 4th. The Angels with 2 runs in the 4th inning. Seattle with a run in the 5th. Halos made it 3-1 in the 6th inning before Fernando Rodney gave up the 2 runs in the 9th to force the extra frames.
Hey, just a flare into the outfield.
That's all you need. Outfield remains at normal depth with Napoli at the plate. They've got Abreu at second, Matsui at first. Mike has hit a comebacker to the pitcher, hit by a pitch and scored, struck out and grounded out. That is an 0 for 3 night. Figgins trying to keep Abreu close to the bag at second. Napoli chop it back up the middle. Figgins has got it to the backhand, flips behind his back to Wilson, and they turn the double play. Are you serious? 4-6-3 goes the double play, and in grand fashion. ending the bottom of the 10th inning with one of the better plays you'll see defensively all season long.
Boy, what a play. Backhand flip, led Josh Wilson to the base, who caught the ball with his bare hand himself and turns a double play. That's about as good as you could possibly turn a double play. That ball had game-winning base hit written all over it. Instead, you get 2 outs with it.
Here in the 11th, Jordan Walden takes over for Kevin Jepson. A spectacular 10th inning. A 1-2-3 10th, including a couple of strikeouts. All strikes for Kevin Jepson. Walden will face Brandon, Gutierrez, and Lopez here in the 11th. Brandon checks the swing and rolls it foul. Brandon 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. I say a couple, but he punched down in the 9th inning against Fernando Rodney to get the first out of the inning. He was the first out for Rodney in the 9th before Fernando gave up 3 straight hits. A single to Gutierrez, a double to Lopez, and a double to Casey Conchman to tie this game up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Walden gave up a run in Wednesday's game. It came in the 7th inning on a home run. That breaking pitch is outside. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. It is pulled over to first, off the chest of Napoli. Walden's there, and they got the out. And even though Brandon broke his bat getting that ball off the end of the bat, that ball still well struck and off the chest of Napoli, who's walking it off.
They talk about giving up your body to make a play, and that's what Mike Napoli did on that one. Almost like he was a catcher again, playing first base, kept it in front, and flips it over to Walden, who gets there in time to get the out. Pretty good piece of hit.
Snow cone too here by Jordan.
Well, as he tried to find the base and catch the ball.
Gutierrez takes down and away. Walden pitched against the Mariners up at Safeco Field. Had a couple of strikeouts in his September 1st appearance. That one way outside. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
What a fastball, though. Went so far at 100. That last one at 99 miles an hour.
2-2. Chopper right back to Jordan.
Well, he's getting his fielding drills in here. Covered first base in the first out, then gets a comebacker. Goes to first for the second out.
Mariners with a left-hander in their bullpen. Greg Olson. Lopez 1 for 4, had that RBI double in the 9th. His 26th double of the year, his 50th run batted in. Flashback to the Baltimore Orioles days. Greg Olson, Garrett Olson's a left-hander. Pretty good curveball.
Greg Olson had a great curveball.
broken bat roller over to second. Howie's got it. Nice easy inning for Jordan Walden. We head to the bottom of the 11th. Ivar Kendrick. On the mound, and here waiting for Big Bang Friday. For that W, trying to make it 2 in a row. The Angels left here against Garrett Olson here in the 11th. Brandon League went 2 innings, struck out 2, walked 2. One was intentional. He was helped out by that terrific double play turn by Sean Figgins. It started by Sean Figgins. Eric Ibar to lead things off here against Olson. Followed by Howie Kendrick and then Bobby Wilson, unless we get a pinch hitter at some point. Would imagine so.
Garrett Olson, good fastball from the left side, 89 to 93 with some late movement, slider and a changeup.
And making sure that he gets all of his warm-up pitches here on the big field. Eric Ibar, very good game tonight. 3 hits. All 3 singles, a run scored. He's also dropped a beautiful sacrifice bunt.
Well, Eric's had himself a great game today. 3 hits, sacrifice bunt.
Ichiro moving to his left. Ibar is the first down here in the bottom of the 11th. Howie Kendrick steps up now with a walk, a sac fly, a ground out, and the double play that he hit into in the 8th. One 1-0 count here on Howie. He's 2-0. Also came over from the Chicago Cubs. Aaron Heilman deal prior to last year.
Well, this is a great opportunity for Howie just to let it go here on the 2-0 fastball if he gets it.
He does. Pulls it to left. Saunders will play it on a hop. Snaps the over stretch that Howie's been going through the last 3+ games.
Boy, good balance, inner half, turns on that pitch. That's what you want to do when you're ahead of the count like that. Keep an eye on with Bobby Wilson, very good. Mike Scioscia's not afraid to put a hit and run on with Bobby. Handles the bat very well.
Wilson fouls the first pitch back. First AB for Bobby came on as a defensive replacement when Jeff Mathis was pinch hit for him. Wilson hitting .214. 4 doubles, 4 home runs, 14 runs batted in. Now he's back. Olson had a Cal Poly, a supplemental first-round pick by the Baltimore Orioles. Went to the Cubs and part of the Felix PA deal, and then to the Mariners. Throw to first, and Howie again is back easily. Howie with 12 stolen bases. Puts him third on the ball club. Been caught 4 times. No balls, 2 strikes. Wilson lays off the breaking pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Michael Kahn is ready to go. He'd be coming on. Should this game continue to the 12th? One-two pitch. Foul back. Borges on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes.
Tough time commanding the breaking pitch. Bobby very quick hands on a fastball. Has a tendency to swing at pitches, breaking pitches out of the strike zone, but if he's not fishing for that pitch in the dirt right now, he's going to get a good fastball to drive.
It looks like he's getting a pretty good read on the off-speed pitches from Olson. Full count now with Kendrick at first and 1 out.
Tracking it very well. More than likely how he'd be going on this pitch. On the gap. There's a chance of scoring Howie.
Howie doesn't go, and that pitch is downstairs. A walk to Bobby Wilson, puts 2 on and 1 out. Borges coming up.
That was a good at bat for Bobby Wilson. A couple fastballs, hits, foul straight back, but tracked a lot of breaking pitches and all-speed pitches out of the strike zone very well.
It looks like Juan Rivera is going to pitch in here for Borges. With 1 out. Borges taken out of the game, 0 for 4. The one thing that does stand out is if Golson does induce a ground ball, very difficult to double up Peter Borges. Not as difficult to double up Juan Rivera.
Juan's going to have to be patient enough at the plate to get a pitch to be able to drive well. Get into the outfield, base hit wins the game.
Yep. Rivera 1 for 4 as a pinch hitter with an RBI. Almost ended the game early in relation to the extra innings we were in. On a ball hit to straightaway center field that was brought back by Michael Bradley of the Cleveland Indians. So we've got Kendrick at second, Wilson over at first. Figgins playing Rivera up the middle, almost directly behind the bag at second. Now moves back towards the second base side. Juan takes high, and it's 1 ball, no strikes.
Also with a couple wild pitches, too, on the season in 27 innings pitched.
Long look in for Olson. Here comes the 1-0. A strike. That'll leave it to count. Olson retired Ibar to fly ball to right. Gave up the base at the left field to Howie Kendrick. Took Bobby Wilson to a 3-2 count before he walked him.
Keep in mind, pretty good arms in the outfield for Seattle. Ichiro, very good, accurate arm. Gutierrez, strong arm. And same thing with Saunders and left. So they have some arms. You're going to have to get that good secondary lead to score.
Off speed outside, 2 balls and a strike. Not only that, as always, Ichiro playing shallow in right field. So anything hit sharply to right. Be a tough play to score Howie Kendrick. And Figgins doing a pretty good job of keeping Howie close to the bag at second base. Two-1. Rivera grounds one to short. Wilson to Figgins on the first double play. We are through 11 here at the Big A. Heading to the 12th, still tied at 3. Take a look at how this whole situation played out. Jeff Mathis picked up an RBI single, giving the Angels a 2-0 lead. In the 6th inning, a sacrifice bunt by Jeff Mathis giving the Halos a 3-1 lead. But then in the 9th inning, Jared Weaver, 8 solid innings. Fernando Rodney giving up 3 straight hits, allowing 2 runs across the plate. Here's the last one off the bat of Casey Kotzman. The slice doubles for Jose Lopez. Non-existent up to count 3. That's where we stand right now. 2nd consecutive outing for Fernando Rodney, blowing the save and sending his team into extra innings. And Michael Kahn takes over on the mound for Jordan Walden, who went 1 inning. Got 3 ground ball outs. With Rivera pinch hitting, a shift in the outfield. Torrey moves over to center field, and Juan takes over in right. Matt Tuiasosopo at the plate. He pinch ran for Casey Kotzman in the 9th inning and stayed in the game. Kahn falls behind at 2 balls and no strikes. Michael pitched an inning Wednesday and struck out 2. Very easy inning for him. Tuiaso Sopo, Moore, Saunders. Scheduled 3 here in the 12th. Inside, and it's 3 balls and a strike.
Well, Michael's throwing the ball so well of late, too. Just stay within yourself, don't overthrow, trust movement.
This one popped up on the first base side. Napoli running out of room. He landed the seats. A full count. Payoff pitch inside. Tuiaso Sopo works a leadoff walk.
Number 10, catcher Adam Moore.
Here comes Adam Moore, the catcher. Tuiaso Sopo, very good speed over at first base. You'd anticipate more in a sacrifice situation here. 0 for 4 night, with a couple of strikeouts. Callaspo moves in at third base.
Yeah, it's got to be in a sacrifice situation here.
Moore had already slid that right hand up the barrel of the bat, showing a sacrifice. Kahn stepping off. Bunted up the first base side. Wilson overruns it, and then he throws to the back of Moore. He's called out by the home plate umpire, Jeff Nelson, running inside the foul line.
And he's got to go back to first base also.
He's got to go back to first. Aaron Brown's going to come out and argue the call, but clearly he was running on the inside part of that line. We've talked about this a number of times.
I mean, it's a normal reaction to run down that part of the infield as you're going down the line. Well, they look like he might have got a break on that one.
It's pretty close.
Just right inside the line to get a better view on this angle going down. Started out in foul territory, but then came back in.
And that's the whole discussion that we've talked about, is that the base runners have to run. Saunders shows bunt, pulls it back. Base runners have to run on the foul side of that line to not be in the obstructed view. You see the running lane there. It's painted for a runner. Yet the bag is in fair territory. So at some point you've got to come back over to fair territory to touch the base.
It's extremely hard to do that, especially on a play like that one. When you're not running on the infield grass part right along the line, but the Angels get a break.
Saunders takes a strike, 1-1. Saunders, a 1 for 4 game, had a base hit back in the 5th. Tuiaso Sopo takes off, and that one's fouled back. One heck of an athletic family. Matt Tuiaso Sopo. Legends in the state of Washington.
No question about it. Had a pretty good jump there, too, showing his athleticism there, trying to get into scoring position.
Saunders goes down swinging. There's out number 2.
Well, we've seen Saunders chase fastballs up because of that uppercut swing, a long swing. Very difficult to be able to catch up to a good fastball in the inner half and elevate it.
So 2 outs and Tuiasosopo still at first. Little one's going home. Josh Wilson steps to the plate. The big bang that we're supposed to get after the game is many kids' heads hitting their pillows going to sleep at night. That one fouled back and just a couple of boosts down. 0-1 the count on Wilson. Wilson 0 for 4. The pop-up, a fly to left, and a couple of strikeouts. The bottom of the inning, the Angels have the top of their order coming up. Teoscar, Abreu, and Hunter. One pitch, big swing and a miss, 1-2.
No challenger with that good fastball, 91, right on the outside corner. At knee level.
One, two. Foul back. Harsman's just hanging out just in case Tuiasosopo does anything. It puts the Mariners ahead. More than likely as a closer, you're not going to see action unless your team is up as the visiting team. Figure Olsen will be coming back out. Another throw over there. Tuiasosopo's back easily. It's 1-2 count here on Josh Wilson. 2 outs in the 12th. Well, we got 16 innings in on Wednesday. There he goes. The pitch is a called strike. 3 down goes Wilson. Back-to-back strikeouts for Michael Cobb. We head to the bottom of the 12th. Top of the order coming up, tied at 3.
Yeah, he's in a situation where he's a guy that has a decent fastball, though, but if he makes a mistake up in the strike zone, he's certainly a guy that can give up the big fly. Not overpowering. Second time through this lineup now. He's got to find a way to scratch across the run. They were able to do so on Wednesday. It's 16 innings, but hopefully here in the bottom of the 12th, the Halos get that victory. Might take 28 innings to get 2 wins, but 2 wins is 2 wins.
Callaspo, Abreu, Hunter. Those are the scheduled 3. Alberto turns around and hit from the right side. A 1-for-5 game for Alberto Callaspo, a double back in the 5th. $42,000 plus here tonight as Callaspo fouls that one back. Quickly 0-2. The 0-2. Upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
A fastball more for show. Trying to get him out with an off-speed pitch.
Called strike 3 on the inside corner. And Callaspo goes down looking for out number 1.
Threw him a slider. Off the inside corner, gets the call.
$18 strikeouts tonight combined. Bobby steps in. 0 for 3. He's drawn 2 walks. Takes that breaking pitch outside. Head of the count. 2 balls, no strikes.
The fastball count. Bobby generally pretty patient. Against the lefty here, you just got to look middle in. Otherwise, you got to take that pitch.
Two and 1. Well, since the start of the bottom of the 9th inning, there's been 1 hit combined. Howie Kendrick got a base hit with 1 out in the 11th. Breaking pitch upstairs, 3 balls. Let's try. Torrey on deck, Matsui to follow. And a 3-1. Ball 4. Man on board. Bobby ran on that first pitch in the 10th inning. He drew the walk as a leadoff man. Torrey at the plate took off. Torrey grounded out, put himself in a scoring position. You figure more than likely they're giving it a shot at some point here.
And if he does, and successful, they would probably walk Torrey.
With the way that Matsui's been swinging the bat, take your chances there. No balls in the strike. Torrey 0 for 5. 3 ground outs and a couple of fly ball outs. There's Hideki. Throw back over to first, and Bobby's back. Mariners with 8 hits, the Angels with 7. The Halos have left 9 men on base. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, Olsen falling in that pattern. Fastball in, then change up. Go with the slider. Shows that fastball in the inner half. Tries to get you out with the off-speed pitches.
Two balls and a strike. Lopez at third, guarding the line, up on there. They're trying to prevent a double, but just in case. A strike it at the knees, 2-2. Mariners with a right-hander up in their bullpen. Brian Sweeney is loosening. Outfield pretty deep for Seattle with 1 out, a man at first. The 2-2 pitch. Torrey goes down swinging, 2 outs. A couple of strikeouts for Olsen here in the 12th. Here comes Matsui.
Well, he challenged him with a fastball. Pretty surprised he did so. Right down the middle part of the plate. Torrey swung through it.
One for 3 night for Hideki, a base hit and a run scored to the 4th. He'll look at a strike. Hideki was intentionally walked in the 10th inning, set up the double play. Started by Sean Figgins. Throw over, Bobby's back. Prior to that first pitch to Matsui, it looked like Bobby just trying to gauge Olsen. Tuiasa Sopo holding him on over there. I think Bobby's got a pretty good lead.
Yeah, a little bigger lead this time.
The 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's still not quite sure of the move by Olsen. Still leaning back towards first base. Difficult to try to steal.
And with Wilson, the shortstop, playing Matsui to pull almost behind the bag at second. Relatively easy for him to just come in toward the back on a stolen base attempt.
Well, in this scenario, to be successful, the stolen base attempt, you just got to go on first movement.
Two balls and a strike. Two, 1 count, the pitch. Breaking ball. Well, that buckled the knees of Matsui there. Even to count at 2-2.
Well, he wasn't anticipating a breaking pitch there, especially ahead of the count that Matsui was 2-1, anticipating the fastball. Getting the curveball instead. Now just have to protect, try to get a base hit. He's throwing a slider here.
And 2-2. Matsui launching one out to deep right center field. Playable for Gutierrez. We're heading to the 13th. Well struck, just got underneath it. We're still tied at 3 here at the Big A. 2 and walked 1. No hits allowed. Rich has thrown the ball well. He'll be facing 1, 2, and 3. Suzuki, Figgins, and Brandon.
Boy, a tough task to go through, especially with Ichiro leading off. A lot of speed. Rich Thompson's fastball has been very solid coming since he came back. At 93, 94, good slider, curveball.
Ichiro 1 for 5 night. A bunt single in the 3rd inning, extending his hitting streak to 11 games. That'll leave it a count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Thompson did not pitch in the game on Wednesday. Ichiro loops one down the left field line. Bobby had him played perfectly. He'll make the catch. Here's out number 1. The only reason that Rich did not pitch on Wednesday is because he had thrown 2 innings on Tuesday, giving up a hit, striking out 1, and walking 1.
Boy, a big out there for him, too, keeping Ichiro off the bases. Ichiro with 36 stolen bases on the season.
Well, since Casey Kochman's RBI double in the 9th inning, Seattle's gone 0 for 12 with a walk. Figgins takes a fastball low for ball 1. Figgins a 1 for 5 night himself. He had a 1st inning base hit, stole a base. Jared Weaver with a spectacular outing, no decision, 8 innings, 6 strikeouts, 1 run on 5 hits.
No walks once again with those 6 strikeouts.
It's only the 4th game Weaver's had with 0 walks in a ballgame this year. Usually keeps it at a minimum. And with his strikeout totals and the ratio, we shoot 2 for 1, 3 to 1, especially for a guy like Jared.
Boy, at 4 to 1 this season. I mean, this is an outstanding season.
1-2 to Figgins. Pulls this one over to first. Napoli's got it. 2 outs. So Russell Branyan will step in. 0 for 5, 3 strikeouts. With action going in the Mariners bullpen, looks like Garrett Olson's night will be over after 2 innings. The Angels in the bottom of the 13th will have Napoli, Ibar, Kendrick due up. And we crushed the pretzel M&Ms on Wednesday. We're all out.
Trying to think of a rally M&M. Bottom of the 13th.
1 ball, 1 strike. We got the standard fair.
That baseball, that souvenir.
It's like kids around a piñata.
They're figuring they're around here this long, they're going to get that souvenir at all costs.
Big swing there, fouled straight back, and it's 2-2.
Well, he had a pretty good swing at that fastball.
After Rodney, Jepson, Walden, Kahn, and possibly Thompson here. Have all been very good. This one's out towards center. Torrey's back there. And now you can add Thompson to that group. A 1-2-3 inning. As we head to the bottom of the 13th inning, Mike Napoli, Eric Ibar, and Howie Kendrick. 2 up. Tied at 3. PM curfew here to shoot fireworks. So this might just be it for the Halos to not only send their fans home happy with a W, but a good chance to see the fireworks.
Well, then it's an automatic. They're going to score this inning. Ryan Sweeney, fastball not overpowering, 86 to 90. Curveball, slider. Best pitch, his changeup.
Well, he's got Mike Napoli to lead things off, followed by Ibar and then Howie Kendrick. Garrett Olson went 2 innings, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit allowed.
So they're making the fans happy here at first pitch.
Wouldn't be a bad way to do it. Napoli takes down low. Mike reached on the hit by pitch back in the 4th inning, came around to score. Took a big hack there on the breaking pitch, and the count even to 1 ball, 1 strike. Sweeney's allowed 2 earned runs over his last 14 and a 3rd innings of relief. Napoli pulls this one through the hole. The leadoff man is on board with a knock.
Ibar up again in a sacrifice situation. 3 hits, sacrifice bunt.
Lopez playing in on the grass at third. Ibar fouls it back.
Right here, if you're Eric, you're not thinking the lines of a base hit for on that bunt. Just square around, put the ball in play, and advance. Mike Napoli in the scoring position right here.
Quick throw over, and Napoli back. Sweeney's been pitching over in Japan over the last 3 years. The Nippon Ham Fighters, one of the best nicknames in all of baseball. Signed a minor league deal in April with Seattle. Spent most of the year at AAA Tacoma. Ibar showing the bunt. And deads it out in front of the plate. Nice bunt. And nobody was covering third base. And Napoli, had he kept on going and taken a big turn there, might have had a nice little chance to try to get to third base with Lopez. Just kind of became a spectator, watching Moore throw to first.
And a lot of times when you have a play at first base like that, and Sean Figgins does have a strong arm, he's going to try to lead the third baseman going back to the base, and that's when you have that errant throw, and then the game's over.
Second sacrifice bunt of the game for Eric Ibar to go with 3 hits. There's Howie Kendrick. He's walked, hit a sac fly, grounded out, rolled into that double play, and single. Intentional walk coming here with Bobby Wilson on deck. This will be the 8th walk issued by Mariner pitching. 2 intentional. Matsui was walked intentionally in the 10th inning. Wilson's had 1 plate appearance. That was in the 11th. Facing Garrett Olson, ended up drawing a walk. No official AB for him.
He's very good at bat, too. Tracks some pretty good breaking pitches out of the strike zone. Pretty good matchup here for Bobby Wilson. Kind of relies when he throws his fastball to have that sinking run in action on the right-handed batter. And that's generally the area where Bobby's going to do the most damage, on the inner half of the plate.
The outfield at medium depth, with the exception of Ichiro playing shallow and right. Tuiaso Sopo off the line at first. Lifted in the air to shallow left. Saunders comes charging in. Wilson going out. It'll be Saunders making the catch for the second down of the inning. Bobby jumping on that first pitch off speed. So it'll be up to Juan Rivera with 2 outs and 2 on. Rivera pinch hit in the 11th for Peter Borges. Ended up grounding into a double play. Napoli the man at second, Kendrick at first. In the dirt, nice block by Moore. 1 ball, no strikes. I'll leave it a count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Napoli started this 13th inning with a base hit to left field. Moved to second on the sac bunt. Kendrick was walked intentionally. Bobby Wilson. The fly ball to left in the first pitch he saw. The second out. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike.
Good opportunity for Juan to get a fastball and win this game right here.
2-1 pitch. Fouled off to the right. 2-2. Pitches thrown by Sweeney. Right down the middle. 7 balls, 7 strikes. Two. Off speed, rolled over to third. Lopez has got it. He'll go the short way. They force out Kendrick. And play continues here at the Big A. We head to the 14th. Still tied at 3. Over 500 pitches thrown in that game combined. And tonight's Franklin Gutierrez takes a breaking ball for a strike. Gutierrez, Lopez, and Tuiasa Sopo here against Rich Thompson.
That's the advantage of September baseball. You have those extra guys, whether it be on your bench or down in your bullpen.
High pop up to shallow center field. Torres there. Here's out number one. Well, the announcement was made between innings about the cancellation of the fireworks due to the fire regulations in the neighboring area. You can only get to a certain point before you can shoot them off. So folks disappointed. A lot have left. The Angels will be firing off those Big Bang fireworks tomorrow night after the game. Irvin Santana and Felix Hernandez scheduled to pitch at 6:05 start tomorrow.
What a great pitching matchup. Then you throw in the fireworks also. Good reason to come out to the yard.
Lopez out towards center. Corey dead in his tracks. Puts it away. 2 outs.
What a great pitching matchup. Felix Hernandez, 11-10 with an ERA 2.30 against Irvin Santana, trying to match his career high of 16 wins tomorrow night. And then, of course, then you get fireworks also. I mean, what more can you ask for? Besides a win tonight and a win tomorrow night.
You could always DVR that segment right there. Just kind of replay it over and over again for about 15 minutes. If you want to see fireworks tonight, there's one option.
Yeah, that'd be good.
As a matter of fact, we might give you fireworks on the way to commercial. This one down to right field line. Juan Rivera makes the catch. Rich Thompson has himself a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the 14th. You ask, we deliver. We're tied at 3. People are pumped up here at the Big A. Bottom of the 14th.
And why would they not be?
Because they get fireworks on your TV screen.
It's absolutely incredible.
It's the best of both worlds. I'm at overload right now. I might just blow a gasket. Buttercup and fireworks.
Have some more M&M's.
Some M&M's. Tied at 3. The Halos have 1, 2, and 3 due up here in the 14th. Callaspo, Abreu, and Hunter.
Well, that sounds like a victory.
I'd have to concur.
I think the Buttercup is definitely going to inspire the ball club to score
so
right
too.
now.
I think you're right.
With Rich Thompson, his first major league victory.
Callaspo takes down low for ball 1. A lot of the fans have been in the upper deck, even the club level seats have come down and filtered into the lower levels. Like that, a little bit closer to the action. Upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Callaspo 1 hit in this ball game. That came back in the 5th, a double. 25th of the year. A 1-for-6 game. 2-0. Fouls this one back, 2-1. These are not the type of games you want to see as a hitter when you are struggling at the plate or you're carrying an over.
Yeah, that can end up looking pretty bad.
Yeah, especially on back-to-back games.
Lots of ABs.
Changeup is down low. One pitch away from getting the leadoff man on board for the second consecutive inning. Napoli did that with a base in the 13th, but could not advance beyond second base. On the ground, a second. Figgins has got it. 1 out. Here comes Bobby Abreu. Hitless in this one, but just 0 for 3. He's picked up 3 walks along the way. And he hits one out to deep left center field. Gutierrez is back at the wall. Gone! Big fly for Bobby Abreu. Light that baby up and bust out the buttercup. 4-3 Angels win it.
Bobby going the other way with authority. Oh, he's going to cruise into home plate. Back-to-back victories for the Halos. The walk-off variety. It's taken some time. 16 innings on Wednesday night, 14 innings tonight. The reality is back-to-back victories for the Halos.
Bobby Abreu's 18th home run of the year, 71st run batted in, a game winner. No doubter. Gotta like it.
Congratulations, Rich Thompson, with his first Major League victory tonight.
How about that? Rich Thompson picks up the win. Sweeney takes the loss. 4-3 Angels win it. Sean Farnham's down there with the hero.
All right, Bobby, 30 innings in the last 2 games. Way to send it home.
We're tired.
Talk about the almost mirror image ball games for you guys where you struggled throughout the course of the night to get on base. And when you got on base, you just seemed 1 hit short, but you're able to come through with the big power blast.
Well, you know what? We have to give a credit for their pitcher and our pitcher. They throw a pretty good ball game, you know, especially with runner score position. But finally in that one, you know, he threw me fastball middle lane, middle away, I'm sorry. And make pretty good contact in there and ended the game.
Talk about Jared Weaver, though. He comes out once again, pitches electrifying for 8 innings, and then ends up getting a no decision. Do you feel for a guy like Weaver?
Well, we feel, you know, like Weaver's our number 1, you know. Everybody can see over here the kind of pitch he is. He deserves, you know, to get the win. He go to the mound and show our number 1 and the staff over here. So I think everybody should be happy, you know, have somebody like Weaver here. And we all, you know, we're just trying to do the best that we can do just to help them to win the game. And, well, it doesn't happen today, but we win.
Yeah, back-to-back wins for the Angels. First time that's happened since the Kansas City series here that ended on September 11th. How important is it, whether it's extra innings or not, just to get back-to-back wins?
It is. I mean, it's very important for us. I mean, we will struggle, you know, for a period of time. But right now, we just start to get back, you know, so it's two games in a row. So we have to just keep it going, you know, and go Angels.
You continue to get these walk-offs. We'll continue to do these interviews. Congratulations, Bobby.
Thank you very much.
All right, Bobby Abreu with the big home run. 4-3, your final 14 innings tonight after 16 innings on Wednesday.